Welcome, basketball fans, to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Monday night in the NBA, it's the Detroit Pistons going up against the Portland Trail Blazers. Let's send things over to Kevin Harlan, who's in Portland for today's broadcast.
And moments ago, the national anthem and the mental preparation for the game ahead. We are in the City of Roses, Portland, Oregon, home to the Trail Blazers, where we'll be broadcasting today's action live. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, taking a look here at Kyle Lowry. What will we see from him?
Lowry is a feisty, quick, strong point guard, Kevin, and he's a very aggressive defender, gets a lot of steals, and then offensively, I love the way he's developed his long-range shot. That's something he couldn't do well when he first entered the league, but now he's a big-time three-point shooter.
And he's also a pretty good defender who really presses up and gets into people. He creates steals and forces turnovers, and that, to me, is part of what makes him special, utilizing that quickness and strength to disrupt things defensively.
Trailblazers will look to their home court advantage. Just one game here in Portland. This is an important game for them because they've really been struggling. Just one win in their last 5 games.
When you look at Portland, they've just got to learn a few lessons from what they're going through this year. I mean, to use that experience to make sure that they grow from it.
Well, you always want to be getting better, Clark, so I like what you're talking about. I mean, sometimes you can learn from adversity, learn from your mistakes. That's what this club has to do from here on out.
And Portland has possession. It's a 3-point game. Ball, the pass to Barrett. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, guys, the head coach of the Portland Trail Blazers gave me just a couple of minutes. And he said a big factor in this game will be how well they're able to handle Kyle Lowry. He admitted being a fan of his game, saying he's a tough athletic guard who really competes. Defense, rebounding, attack the paint, he'll take it to you. We've got to be ready to match his motor and his aggressiveness. Kevin, are they up to it?
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
There at the pass to Stewart. Pass to Man. Clock at 6. Here's Barrett. And it's off from 3-point range.
Not really the start they wanted. They missed 3 of their first 4 shots from the field.
And Noel kicks to Porter. Feeds it to Noel. But Trey was shot by Lowry. No good. Now here's Noel. Defended by Ball. Jacks up a 3. Was shot by Lowry. No good.
And they're now 1 for 5 to start this game, so having trouble finding any offensive rhythm.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Ball. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. 6 points for him.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Clarkson, tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Butler dishes to Lowry. Takes a 3. There's the bucket. Good.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
And here are the Trailblazers now. No good from Barrett. Porter passes to Butler. There's the pick. Doubled by Stewart. Here's Noel. Offensive rebound. Oh!
Are you kidding me? That was a power punch right there.
Oh, great.
Up and in with force after the offensive rebound. I like that tenacity.
Yeah, he is so sturdy. He just battles for every rebound.
No good from Man. For the Detroit Pistons, they won their last contest, that game against the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And if you look at their numbers in that game, what jumps out most is the balance offensively. They really spread the wealth.
And they were on fire in all areas. That was a very satisfying road win.
Ball, the pass to Man. Knocks down the 3 ball. The Pistons have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. There's the pick. And Noel kicks to Butler. Outside Lowry. The feed to Noel. Shot clock at 5. Back to Lowry. Can't get it to go. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
They had major problems at the charity stripe in that game. It was interesting. They just could not make free throws.
Yeah, and that's frustrating to watch, especially on the road where your opportunities at the line tend to be a little more sparse than when you're at home. Boy, you've got to cash in on it.
And Butler, here we go. That's good. Butler's got 5 now. Portland's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Hill is screen on Butler. Doubled by Noel. Shoots. And Portland again with the bucket.
That's pretty much been the norm for them. Getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
This might not be a marquee matchup by NBA standards, but it holds, I think, a little bit of appeal. They split this season series a year ago.
The Pistons have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. There's a screen. Back to Lowry. Launches it. Another 3 for Detroit. Well, even though they did split those 2 games, there wasn't a whole lot of drama to the series, given the struggles, Clark, that each team went through.
Yeah, you know what? The networks were not clamoring to put these teams on the marquee. That's for sure. These games were being hidden, if you will.
Tell you what, if their success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
Now here's Noel. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis. Second chance shot. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
The Pistons shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. First free throw is good. And the Pistons making a change here. Rackley's checked in. So he gets them both. Trailblazers trail by 4. Outside Hill. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. The Pistons making a change here. Mann passes to Anthony. Good on the triple. And so it's Detroit with the ball. Outside Lowry. Reddish. Wide open look. A second chance effort. Excellent D there from Plumlee. And it's Hill penetrating with the lead pass. Bogdanovich. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and, of course, that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And, Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
All free throws good from Bogdanovich.
Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
Reddish, defended by Bogdanovich. Back to Lowry. Beyond the arc. Good. Lowry's got 9 points.
And these two teams continuing to trade blows like heavyweights in the middle of the ring.
So many times tonight, the energy in this building has gone from one way to the other.
And yes, sir, that one drops.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Reddish. Number 31, defended by Plumlee. Off target from three-point range. The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Russo. Off target with his three. The Pistons shooting 39% in the early minutes of this game. The Pistons working the ball around now. Reddish. Back to Lowry. Here's the three. Gets it to go. Lowry's got 12 points in the game.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
It's Anthony with the drive. Second shot opportunity. Lowry with the ball. He had 22 points in the win against Minnesota. Kispert from downtown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Now it's a 6-point Piston lead. The Trailblazers shooting 44% overall here in the first quarter. LaRusso with the screen on Lowry. And here's Anthony for three. Rebound, Detroit. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the first. Passes to Bagley. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well played right there, and you can feel the momentum changing.
I think this lead will continue to move upward unless something unforeseen happens.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. One of the stories here, Kyle Lowry getting it done today.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it. Kevin, let's look at the Trailblazers to see how they're doing ranking-wise in the NBA. 11th in assists, 12th in fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league in getting steals as well. Not bad, but could be better.
Trailblazers trail by 8. Outside Anthony. Good on the three-point shot. Anthony's got 6. Anthony's gotten 2 of his 3 attempts to fall from beyond the arc. Kispert. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there. Here's Russo. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Dishes to Anthony. Pass to Russo. He kicks it to Plumlee. 6 to shoot. Anthony trying his luck deep. And the Trailblazers another 3.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense is giving him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Number 31. And he overshot that one, missing.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Russo, the pass to Anthony. 9 feet out. Shot is off.
Great defense in the paint there, making it tough on the offense.
That's what he brings, a presence. I mean, you saw it on that miss.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Pistons lead by 4. And we'll get things started in the
Friday, January 6th, the Miami Heat go up against the...
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Now the key has been the rebounding department. This club dominating the paint area. And if this continues, they'll be in great shape.
Well, they've done 2 things. They've limited second chances, and they've been able to flex their muscle down low.
We've got Jeremy Lamb, Plumlee out there at Bogdanovich. Then it's Anthony. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Lamb dishes to Anthony. The pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Anthony. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, I tell you what, that is a lot harder than it appears. You got to get your body angle just right to shield you from the defense.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for the Pistons. Noel comes in for Kyle Lowry. That's good from Anthony. Detroit's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Bogdanovich. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Pistons lead it. Outside Butler. Kicks it to Smith. From outside the arc. Back to Butler. He feeds it to Smith. He dishes it to Butler. Back to Smith. He passes to Bagley. And it's stolen by Lamb. Outside Anthony. Anthony off a bit from Stewart. Number 41. Defended by Butler. The dish to Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Will not go. This is off the front iron. A tight game here in Portland. Smith drives in, and that one's drained from the low block. Smith's got his first 2 points of the night. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Now Lamb. Right now averaging 7 points a game. Pass to Stewart. Shot from 12. Detroit with the rebound.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass, but it hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
Passes it to Bagley. The Pistons working the ball around now. Feeds to Noel. Lets the three fly. Good. Now it's a 6-point Piston lead.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
All sorts of time. And Jeremy Lamb, the bucket on the assist by Anthony. Lamb's got his first bucket in this one. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Butler attacking. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
You know, last game he turned in a really nice performance at the charity stripe.
Yeah, it really stands out when you look back at the numbers from that.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
And a different look here for the Pistons. And so Butler nails both of them. Trailblazers trail by 6. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Now the pass to ball. The 3-ball gets it to go. 11 points in the game.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
The basket falls, and that's going to be a blocking call.
Beautiful finger roll to cap that drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
The Pistons haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Barrett, defended by Todd. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. The Trailblazers have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
That free throw good from Barrett. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Pistons leading by 5. Butler goes in, pass to Todd. Here is Porter. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis.
And his rebounding in that game, Kevin, just tremendous. He owned the boards.
Just 5 to shoot. Can't get it to go. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. Pass the ball. From 15 feet away. Good on the shot. 13 points in the game.
You know, if you were only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would be ahead.
Well, they'll pass it to top. There's the feed to Noel. Pass to Butler. He's against Hill. The fader. Gets it to go. 12 points for Butler.
Shaky defense down low again. It's been a mismatch in the paint.
I'm sure they didn't go into this one expecting to get battered like they have inside.
Throws down the alley-oop slam.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game. A potential momentum builder.
Let's go. Misses off the right angle.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
And there's the pass to Barrett. And they're unable to get the time basket there. Pistons leading by 3. Right side, Butler. It's going by Hill. Man, guarded by Porter. Pass to Barrett. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And he's been a consistent shooter at the line for them this season, shooting about 78%.
He's been a completely different guy at the line this season. I mean, last year, you weren't sure what you were going to get when he got to the stripe. And there's no way we could have expected such a huge increase in those free throw percentage numbers.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. Why don't we take this chance now to show you the most active ring defenders in the league? These are this season's steals leaders at small forward. You look at Butler, always dangerous on the court. He leads the league.
He is a pest out there on the wing. One slip of concentration, one careless pass, and he'll be going the other way with it.
Quickness and awareness, Steve, and that makes him a superior defender. I mean, as his ranking indicates, he possibly is the best defensive small forward in the league.
Right side Hill. It's blocked. But he gets it back. Oh, trying for it. They get it back. The Pistons have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Dishes it to Noel. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
And the basket by Hill.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but in an instant, he lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he copes with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
On the wing, Hill. He passes it to Barrett from deep. No good. The Pistons go the other way with it. Lowry kicks to Butler. Back to Lowry. Trying to get back on track. And a big-time jam right there. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Looking at how they stacked up in the league statistically over the last month, here's what the Trailblazers did. 6th in scoring, 7th in free throw percentage. And they're in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. They've got some glass eaters on that squad.
And the points per game really stand out to me, Clark, when you're talking about all those numbers, because this is a team that's very well coached, and they seem to get good shots every trip down the floor. I think they've got a good plan. They have great spacing. And when you combine that with unselfishness, you're going to see a team that scores pretty consistently.
With the fadeaway. Again, the Pistons score.
That's old school right there, and I like it, the fadeaway.
Portland's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Man passes to Barrett. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
A minute 50 left in the second quarter. Here's Noel. 5 points in the game. Outside Lowry. He kicks it to Porter. 5 on the clock. He feeds it to Noel. A leaner. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Trailblazers.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And on top of that, they're really starting to knock down that long-range 3 ball tonight as well.
And the first one drops.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
And he can't hit the second.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
Passes it to Barrett. 3-pointer. Gets it to go. 13 points in the game.
That's 12 straight points coming off 3-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
Stewart passes to Hill. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
Agreed. I mean, you look at the points, I mean, they're getting a lot of baskets off of assists, so the offense really clicking here.
Now here's Butler. Defense right on him. Gets it to go. Butler's got 14 points for the game. And the pass to Barrett. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Gets it to go. He's got 6.
Right now, they've got that field goal percentage up in the low 50s.
Yeah, they're really starting to put it together offensively, looking to build on this lead.
Outside Lowry. Kicks it to Porter.
Come get it, come get it.
He dishes it to Butler. Pulls up. And that does it for the first half of play. Trailblazers out in front. They're up by 10. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Monday is on at Quicken.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the third quarter about to get going. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Boy, he put on a show from the three-point line in the first half, didn't he? We'll see if the halftime break had any cooling effect on him.
Yeah, we'll soon find out because I guarantee they're going to keep feeding it to him behind the arc until he does cool off.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Pistons, Lowry out there with Noel. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's Porter. Trailblazers leading by 10. Barrett the pass to ball. Detroit with the rebound.
You know, normally when you dominate on the glass, it really shows up on the scoreboard, but not so much here today.
You're right, Steve. Typically, it is a good barometer that indicates who's winning, but not so. Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Pass to Man. The dish to Hill. There's the triple. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got his third rebound tonight. And Noel kicks to Butler. Feeds it to Porter. Pistons passing it around. Dishes it to Noel. Porter with the screen for Noel. 6 on the shot clock. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 16 points for Butler.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
It's back to Hill. He passes to Man. That three off the mark.
Changing sides didn't seem to help them at all, huh, guys? They've missed their first 3 shots in the third quarter.
Now, here is Lowry. He's got 14. The feed now to Noel. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his third assist on the night.
Get there, get there.
Hill a screen on Porter. Man defended by Noel. Here's Stewart. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. This is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Stewart. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Well, I'm sure he'd like to have that one back, but making it a 2-possession game was the key, and he got that done.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Porter. Fires for 3. The shot misses. And it's Portland the other way. They've led by as much as 10.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Here's an opportunity for us now to focus on some small forwards who play anything but small. The leading shot blockers at the 3 spot. You look at Butler, 5th in the league and patrolling the paint.
And that's a group of perhaps the most well-rounded defenders in the league. Solid on the perimeter with the ability to block shots on the inside.
And that's the ideal makeup of a wing defender. The perimeter defense is really a requirement. I mean, you've got to be able to do that, but you can also block shots like these guys can. You become even more valuable.
And so Butler nails both of them. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Barrett. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
You can see where the Pistons rank in the league stats over these last 10 games now. 4th in assists, 4th in field goal percentage. And they also show up in the top 5 in free throw shooting. That's elite-level marksmanship at the stripe.
And let's go back to the assists, Clark, because to me, those numbers are a sign of how cohesively they've played together as a unit. This is an unselfish squad. They play hard. They've got a good plan of attack. They're extremely well coached. And as a result, they rack up those assist numbers.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Pistons trail by 4. Lowry dishes to Butler. And here is Noel. 11 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Number 34. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. He's got 8.
A nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
There's a good screen. Off the tip. No good from Ball.
Starting to get restless here. 0 for 4 to start the second half.
Now here's Noel, defended by Mann, to tie. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Hill's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. They've got the Timberwolves ahead of them next in Minneapolis. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score in that Timberwolves game. That should be a close game. You know, it seems like when they've gone to it, it's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Noel passes to Butler. He kicks it to Lowry. And the 3 off target.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And now the Pistons fast break. There's Noel. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Noel's got 13.
Clearly, he's shaken off that cold shooting performance of the first half.
It's Hill on the wing. This one for 3. The shot will not go.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Porter with the screen for Noel. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Portland's gotten off to a very slow start from 3-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Ball, the pass to Barrett. For 3. Another shot. Rebounded by Noel. Noel's got his 3rd rebound on the night. He feeds it to Butler. To tie. He takes it up and lays it in. Butler's got 20 points.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. They've got to get their defense in gear.
Here's Mann. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. He's got 5.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
Outside Lowry. Passes it to Porter. The Pistons need to get off a shot here for the lead. The shot by Lowry, no good. Portland leading. The pass to Barrett. Hill left side. Fires the 3. And that one's good. Hill's got 9.
A little confusion defensively.
Hey, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that move.
Guys are looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. You have to like what we're seeing from Ball.
He's in one heck of a groove with the scoring. They're going to talk it over and try to figure out how to slow him down.
And we've got a chance now to get caught up on how the standings are looking in the West as we make the push through midseason. Look at the Suns earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And, of course, the Trailblazers just way behind.
Seeing where the Trailblazers are, they've not achieved any of even the most modest goals they've set for themselves so far.
Well, it's been a tough year, Clark, no question. There was a lot of talk from them before the season about proving the doubters wrong. But at this point, the doubters look right. Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive boards.
And I know something else the fans love about him is the way he's capable of going straight over the top of a defender for some monster throwdowns. I mean, we're talking about posterization with capital letters. Yo, set it up!
Pass to Caruso. Outside Anthony. Here's Bogdanovich. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Bagley. Pistons trail by 3. Lowry with the ball. He's got 14. from three-point land. Guys, we have seen them with a lot of good ball movement.
Well, you like the smooth operating they're showing you here. I mean, things are clicking, and more importantly, it makes them tough to defend.
Yeah, there's no agenda. I mean, the ball's just moving to whoever is open, and as a result, they've kind of developed a clicking pace to their game. It's been fun to watch.
For the lead, count the bucket. He's got 8, and not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put on.
Looking over there at Steve. He's enjoying every second of it, Mark.
Me too. Man, this has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard out there.
Lowry drives in. Can't hit. Excellent D there from Anthony. 1:31 left to play here in the third. Anthony right side. Pulls it up. Again, the Trailblazers score.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
Pistons trail by 4. Here's Lowry. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
It's been a good night for Kyle Lowry. He's got 14 points, and he's drained 4 3-pointers here as well.
With more to come, maybe. The way his shot looks tonight, it looks like he's in for a big night.
Free throw drops for Lowry. The Pistons making a change here. He doesn't get the second one. Trailblazers leading by 3. It's Anthony with the drive. Some solid defense from Butler. Kicks to Lowry. Butler against Anthony. Number 31. Hits it from three-point range.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Man passes to Anthony. And it's Anthony again missing. Detroit's gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. Tries again. Again, the Pistons good for 2. There's 31 seconds left in the third. LaRusso against Lowry. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Oh, no, you hate to see that. Those are just the kind of errors that can cost you in a game like this.
Smith checked in for Detroit. Noel comes in for Kyle Lowry. The Pistons leading.
Should probably use a little clock here.
Yep, make this the very last possession.
And Noel kicks to Butler. Fires it up. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Good strength there. Just barely off with that attempt.
I don't think you can fault him right there. A lot of contact on that one.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw, good Butler. And so Butler nails both of them. 6 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Ball. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. He's got 17. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Pistons lead by 2. From Portland.
Tune in Wednesday.
And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. Portland trailing here. They've got Hill. And it's Man in the power forward position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Barrett the pass to Stewart. Now here's Noel. Not a lot of room. Smith outside. Noel. He dishes it to Butler. Feeds to Noel. The Pistons working the ball around now. And that one's good by Porter.
Well, they haven't gotten much production from him, but they remain in the lead.
Pick up by Hill. Shot off the screen. The shot's good from Mann.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Outside Butler. Noel gets the screen from Porter.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
Kyle Lowry. He's checked in for Smith. One minute now into this fourth quarter, and that one's good. And that's 18 points for Kyle Lowry.
And that's his first three of the second half after really lighting it up beyond the arc in the first.
Mann, guarded by Porter. Passes it to Mann. Here's Barrett. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. The majority of his points have come on that shot.
Butler kicks to Porter. And another three for Detroit.
Just seems like they've given up far too many points from the three-point shot today. A lot of open looks out there.
I agree, Steve. The defensive rotations have been abysmal.
The pass to Barrett. Shoots the three. No good.
These are incredible rebounding numbers. I'm not sure if we've ever seen anything like this, Clark.
Oh, that's for sure, Steve. I mean, a superhuman performance on the backboards. Well done. Check out the stats for Noel. He's got 13 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
I'm sure they'd like to get him a few more of those, so look for them to run some screens for him, try to pop him open.
That free throw good from Noel. So he makes both from the line. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Ball, now recovering. Barrett the pass to Ball. Hill is screen on left. No good from Ball.
Remember, he was hot early, 3 3-pointers in the first half, but he may have to start putting the ball on the floor. His shot's not working here in the second.
Number 34. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trail Blazers. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. The first one falls for him. Good on both. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Well, they're getting way too many easy shots in the paint. So this timeout is specifically for that reason. You got to tighten up the defense and start to make it harder for that offensive team.
I know it's easier said than done, but right now it just doesn't seem like the necessary effort is there.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Yes, I had a chance to find out what the Trailblazers head coach was going over with his guys. He is not pleased with the score and implored them to try to make a push right now, saying, "We don't have time, fellas. If we can't make a dent soon, I'll have to pull the plug." Pretty blunt, Kevin. Back to you.
And thank you for that, Doris. Pass to Barrett. 5 to shoot. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. No good from Ball.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
From the arc. Portland grabs the miss. Man passes the ball. Wants to get it to Hill, and does. Offensive rebound. Pistons leading by 9. Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Hill. And it's Butler missing.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But, Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Shot to stop the run. No good from Ball.
Well, ever since the second half started, he's been ice cold. Very little going his way right now.
Here's the screen. Lowry defended by Ball. Lowry dishes to Butler. Back to Lowry. The feed to Noel. Outside Butler. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Trailblazers trail by 9. Ball, the pass to Barrett. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. Their next game is at Oracle Arena, so a road game with the Warriors. And that game will be 4 out of 5 on the road for the team. Here's Noel. There's the dish to Lowry. He passes to Noel. Outside for Lowry. Lets it go with a 3. That one goes. Count. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Portland's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. There's the screen. Barrett. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. He's got 20.
So the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
Now Lowry. Dishes it to Noel. A three-pointer, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th quarter. The shot by Hill. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 3rd rebound on the night. He kicks to Noel. Off target from outside.
Oh, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
Man passes to Barrett. Passes to Stewart. Backs him down. Pocket 4. Here's Hill. Again missing Hill.
I don't mind that shot, though. He's an excellent three-point shooter. He's just showing a lot of confidence there.
I'm right with you there, Steve. I mean, let it flow when you're feeling it.
Here's Noel. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Noel's got 11 points here in just the second half. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
Man, another mistake. This is embarrassing. I mean, you've got to make better decisions than that.
Rackley, he checked in for Detroit. Number 34, defended by Stewart. Wasted no time on that one. And the Pistons lead by 14.
Very well done. He is a confident, dynamic scorer.
There's the pass to Man. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Pistons making a change here. Porter's checked in. That's good from Stewart. Here is Lowry. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. Here's Porter. And here is Noel. Outside Butler. Lock at 6. 13 feet away. And he can't bank that one in.
Well, I guess they can get them when they need them. That's a good job of getting to the miss.
The shot's good from Barrett. 22 points for him. Here's Noel. To the middle, not loose. Just 5 on the clock. There's the 3. That's good. Noel's got 14 points now in the second half.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Now a timeout called by Portland. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push.
And refocus, Kevin. You got to take care of your body, and I think we ought to drink some Gatorade here too. I thought I noticed some slip-ups here the last couple minutes from your end on the play-by-play.
Pass to Stewart. Barrett, defended by Butler. Porter with the steal. Now here is Lowry, guarded closely. The shot no good.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers, and couldn't get it to bounce in for him.
Bagley, and count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
You know, Clark, they've been out-rebounded by a big margin here tonight.
Yeah, but still it's a close game, Kevin. It all comes down to maybe just a handful of plays here.
And that one misses. Trailblazers trail by 14. Pass to Stewart. Portland again missing. Here are the Pistons with the ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Noel with it. Pass to Butler. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession.
Boy, that's embarrassing, guys. He's going to have a hard time living that one down later when they watch it on tape.
Portland's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Here's Mann. Drills it from outside.
Almost pulled the trigger, but he realized he had a better look for his teammate.
And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Portland's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Three-pointer. Kept alive. Stewart. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It will be 3 points if he converts at the line.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there.
Now Lowry. Here's Noel. Porter with the screen for Noel. Four on the shot clock. He feeds it to Porter. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Pistons lead by 11.
Well, if it wasn't already out of reach, it is now thanks to this spurt.
Just keep on firing, man. No reason to slow down now.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. The Pistons shooting 53% from the field in the fourth quarter. Can't ask for more than that from your offense. outside Lowry. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on
This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, fans. Monday night in the NBA, it's the Miami Heat facing off against the Los Angeles Clippers. And we're just...
It's the Clippers in the City of Angels for a little interconference action here at the Staples Center. There's no better time of year than the holidays for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Prince?
Well, he really makes things happen offensively for this club. And as a defender, when you go against him, you have to get help defensively, so it's important for your defense to really communicate with him out on the floor.
I've also got to say, Steve, that I really like how he's able to adapt defensively to really whatever the situation is. There are a number of ways he can come at you at that end of the floor.
The Heat log another stop on their travel schedule in today's matchup. They've got to feel like, guys, they have an opportunity to rack up some wins over the next stretch of their schedule. They'll be playing a lot of games in their own building.
Well, you know, looking at Miami, you know, they've not been able to maintain the same intimidation factor that they had last season. Still not a team you look forward to playing, though. But there's just something a little bit awry.
Yeah, but you know, Clark, the NBA season is so long that it's easy to turn these things around as long as you keep grinding away. And this is a team that has a lot of talent. So I wouldn't be shocked if this whole thing came together for them.
And here's Leonard after the three-pointer from Prince.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy two.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
The Heat shooting their first free throws of the game right now. And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Boy, that was solid. I'll tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Right now we're going to go to Doris Burke, who spoke with head coach Eric Spoelstra. What'd you find out, Doris?
He talked a little bit about their defensive mindset, saying essentially that they're willing to sacrifice a little bit of space on the interior if it allows them to stay tight on their outside shooters. He said, listen, it's no secret they like to attack you from long range. That's what we're looking to stop tonight.
Doris, thank you. Obviously, Clark, the three ball is a big concern for any defense.
Well, yeah, it is, Kevin, but the upside is you're not getting broken down in the lane and you're not giving them free throws, but you still have to challenge those shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Brunson covered by Rubio. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Miami no good on that time either.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
Clippers with the ball. After the made shot from Holmes. Towns defended by Holmes. 6 to shoot. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
He's so reliable. You know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Brunson covered by Rubio. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
He is really hard to guard. I mean, that's about all you can ask of the defense out there.
The Heat shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And in general, this has been a very good foul shooting team, about 79% on the season.
Yeah, in general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
The Miami Heat come into this one following a loss to the Utah Jazz.
And that result was no surprise, Clark, because they played very loose with the ball that night.
Yeah, they were carefree. Footloose and fancy-free with the ball doesn't get it done. And how often do we see it, Steve? The team that loses the turnover battle loses the game.
The Heat have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Back to Leonard. Started by Prince. Fade away. Leonard, no luck.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Holman here now for an injury report.
Guys, the head athletic trainer for the Clippers provided some information for us. He had some bad news to pass on as he said the injury looks to be a severely sprained ankle. His night is over, and it remains to be seen just how long it will be until he can come back.
Doris, thanks for the update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, it doesn't. And unfortunately, you can't afford to dwell on it. I mean, you've got to come up with another plan and move forward.
And that's not easy to do, guys, because it's very emotional for everybody on the team to see him go down. But you're right, Clark. I mean, they've got to figure it out and move on.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
On the pass to Holmes. Lays it up and banks it in.
Fantastic pass. He turned that one into a pretty easy basket for his teammate.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
It's 2-on-1. The finish. That's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
I'd say that shot was well within his range.
You think so? I mean, I was pretty good from 2 feet and in myself. That's a gimme there.
They get it back. Here's Townsend. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there.
The Heat making a switch here. Green's checked in. The Los Angeles Clippers come into this one following a loss to the Pacers in Indiana.
And one of the factors in that game was they just couldn't get to the foul line and get enough points from the free throw line to make a difference.
And it gave those opposing fans a boost every time another foul shot clanked off the rim. They were letting them hear about that.
Now, here's Rubio. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Prince outside. Number 21. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Heat with the lead. Last time they met was in Miami.
Well, and they got the better of them that game, I thought, by forcing turnovers. Their defense was terrific, and they were able to get out in transition and get some easy hoops.
Outside Leonard. 5 to shoot. Here's Brunson, and it's sent back by Prince. Here's Tyler, headed by Green. Tyler dishes to Rubio. The Clippers need to get off a shot. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 3 assists now in this one. Getting in the passing lanes, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers. I mean, you got to do it.
That's a must if you're going to be a good defensive team. Good perimeter defense can cause a lot of headaches and problems for the offense. That's why those defenders are in such high demand.
Terrific awareness among this collection of centers and power forwards. The big men averaging the most assists per contest over the previous 10 games. The Heat making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. It's blocked by Mackubex.
You know, team rebounding is one of the great measures of its energy, and theirs has been terrific in the first quarter.
Yep, they were ready to go right from the opening tip.
I'll tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside, into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
Now, here's Green. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Back to Leonard. Feeds it to O'Neal to stop the drought. Another miss by O'Neal. Clippers have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. And Rubio kicks to Tyler. Number 21, guarded by O'Neal. He feeds it to Tyler. With the shot. And again, the Clippers good for 2. The Heat trail by 4. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Another miss by O'Neal.
And that's a shot you can't pass up. He should knock that down.
Rubio, the pass to Prince. Back to Rubio. He passes to Prince. The feed now to Lopez. Clock at 6. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Heat shooting just about an even 40% to start. Green kicks to Caldwell Pope. Outside Leonard. He dishes it to O'Neal. Back to Leonard for 3. Good. Leonard's got 7.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Clippers have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Bart, because they're keeping the ball moving. The defense hasn't been able to set up.
And here are the Heat now. 4-point game.
Boy, this has been flat out ugly for him this quarter. He hasn't hit a thing out there.
It's Prince on the wing. Kicks it to Tyler. Uncovered. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 3rd rebound on the night. No luck as the Clippers taking it the other way.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
It's Prince on the wing. No good on the 3. Tyler.
You know, nobody responds to end-of-game pressure like this guy. That's what comes to mind immediately for me. He's hit some monumental shots in his career, and some guys just embrace the moment at the end of the game. That's him.
And the consistency of his jump shot is another thing we should say about him. I mean, it doesn't matter how many defenders are flying at him. His stroke is never changing.
And he makes the first. The Heat making a switch here. Both free throws good from Tyler. The Heat trail by 6. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Shoots a 3, and the shot is good. So it's Miami now. Good ball movement here by the Heat. It's up a 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 6-second difference between shot and game call. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Clippers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. First free throw is good.
They're shooting extremely well from the free throw line now.
And the Clippers making a change here. And so he hits both. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the first. There's the dish to Marshall. All alone. And that one's good. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. From downtown. No good. No luck. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Clippers lead by 7. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
Next Sunday, January 8th, the Dallas Mavericks go up against the Oklahoma City Thunder. Live from Oklahoma City, Hoops Action.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
And I thought the key in that first quarter was the offensive aggressiveness. They attacked the rim and got to the foul line.
And I sense they're really feeling good about playing at home, taking advantage of the home court.
And the Clippers have possession. In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Clippers. 6 on the shot clock. From beyond the arc, here's Lopez, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Lopez has got the first basket of the second quarter for the Clippers. Fires for 3. Can't hit. And the Clippers will go the other way with it.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
And the basket good.
Here it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, getting the ball into the post should be their first option every time down. Force the defense to adapt and adjust.
Magruder, that's good.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Clippers leading by 9. Here's Townsend. And it's the Clippers scoring again. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Marking it. Lopez covering. Here's Magruder. His last outing, he had 8 points. Fast break. Here we go. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
And we're also seeing a lot of fast break groups, so this team doing a nice job getting easy points. You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
The grind of the NBA season wears on, but what a pleasure this year is turning out to be. Let's check out the West and see how the standings look. You take a look at the Suns. They've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason. And, of course, the Los Angeles Clippers just way behind.
You know, I think for the Clippers, they've proven they have a long way to go if they're going to be a competitive team in this league.
And even if they weren't expected to play at a high level this year, I think most people felt they were capable of being better than what they're showing right now.
Just 5 on the clock. Number 21. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Show you the teams that have shot the lights out during the last month. The Clippers in second.
Yeah, Kevin, it's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out, and it's been game after game after game.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Heat trail by 12. Pass to Marshall. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Lets it go. And the jumper falls for him. Bradley's got his first points in this one. The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. The open shot, Lopez gets the jumper from the corner to fall. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Now they've settled into a pretty nice groove here offensively in the second quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they picked up the pace shooting the ball. I mean, the field goal percentage upwards of 50% now. And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Shot clock at 6. It's blocked. Passes it to Holmes. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Culver. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Kevin, let's check out how Miami stacked up in the league stats over the last month. First in steals, 7th in three-point field goal percentage. And they're in the top 10 in fewest turnovers per game. And they really do emphasize taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Clark, this is a team that scares opponents because of that steals number that you talked about. They're so good at anticipating plays. They seem to have a good scheme defensively night in and night out. They know their roles. They make their rotations. They read the passing lanes. And they frequently get out there, make steals, and then get out in their transition game.
Ricky Rubio checked in for the Clippers. That's off as well, so he misses both. Clippers leading by 9. They get a hand on it. Guarded by Bradley. Back to Rubio. It's rebounded by Holmes.
He slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
Rubio left side. The shot. Misses off the right iron.
Well, he's gone without a field goal, and that certainly is below par for him. His team has still found a way to get it done.
Culver. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
Yeah, that was kind of clumsy looking. He was not going to get away with that.
He climbed all over him like he was on the ladder. I mean, that's an easy over-the-back call there.
The Heat making a switch here. Here's Rubio. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Prince outside. Back to Rubio. From past the arc. Defensive rebound. Number 15. And again, no good by the Clippers.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
A 3-ball, and Bradley gets it to go. Bradley's got 8 here in the quarter. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Heat. He kicks to Rubio. Dishes it to Prince. 6 on the shot clock. Hook loose. Leonard with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Leads him in there. Outside Bradley. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Now the Clippers moving it up. Rubio outside. They set the pick. Shot to stop the drought. And he lays it up and in. And the Clippers lead by 8.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
Leonard kicks to Bradley. Here's Brunson. Misses the 3. LA's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Townsend. And the 3 off target. The Heat trail by 8. Pass to Bradley. Three-pointer. Good on the shot. Bradley's got 11 points in the quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Prince's shot is good.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Bradley, and it's good. He planted his feet on the pick and shielded the defender off.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Now the pass to Rubio. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. He had a nice open look right there. He's got 9. The Heat trail by 8. Timeout called the Heat. And the Heat making a change here. Clippers on defense. There's a good screen. Outside Leonard. Feeds it to O'Neal. Lock at 6. Here's Brunson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
And a look now at our 2K leaderboard to see which wingmen have come away with the most steals over the past month. In the 3rd spot, Kawhi Leonard.
And this set of guys can do as much or more damage with their defense as they can with their offense. And that damage isn't just limited to one part of the court.
Yeah, you kicked that one right between the uprights, Steve. As small forwards, they're called on to cover a lot of distance at the defensive end. A lot of ground they need to cover. Those steals have come from everywhere.
And he's good on the second. The Heat trail by 9.
Get outside! Get outside! Hey, heads up!
Brunson covered by Rubio. He feeds it to Leonard. Here's the screen. 5 on the clock. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. After this one, they're off to Denver to take on the Nuggets. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip.
Some really good games going on. How about that Denver one? That's an interesting game.
And the first one drops. Them both. 1:41 left to play here in the half. The feed to Rubio for the 3. That's the bucket. Rubio's got 5.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Leonard attacking. He passes to O'Neal. The 3. There's the bucket. Good.
They're absolutely stroking it from outside. I mean, textbook perfect. Good balance, nice high release, splash.
They set the pick. Here's Rubio. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Well, he won that battle, and in general, they're winning most of the battles tonight.
Well, those are some very easy points if you can get them.
Well, and like Clark said, they have been getting them. Not necessarily all on putback dunks, but a lot of second-chance opportunities.
Leonard on the wing. Lets it fly. Shot is no good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Number 9, guarded by O'Neal. Rubio outside. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
I really like the fact that he's getting the touches he needs here after not scoring a single point in that first quarter.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. He dishes it to O'Neal. Gets a very good look and converts. O'Neal's got 5 points in the quarter. Rubio outside. 5 seconds left in the first half. Number 21. And so we conclude the first half. Clippers ahead, leading.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Hello, everyone. Chicago.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The busy streets of Los Angeles, lighting up the night sky as we continue. It's been one outstanding game so far from Bradley.
Seemed like he made everything he got. I mean, anytime he had an open look, he took advantage of the opportunity there in that first half.
And Steve, they were all good looks. I mean, his shot selection has been terrific throughout the game.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. We've got Kawhi Leonard. He's out there with Draymond Green. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the shooting guard. Leonard kicks to Caldwell Pope. Right side, Green. Good ball movement here by the Heat. It is now to Leonard. Wow. Rubio with it. Back to Prince. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, pretty average numbers for him from the foul line, shooting about 75%.
You know, it's been a rougher year than he expected at the line, guys. I mean, he's seen the numbers dropping off for him this year.
The Heat making a switch here. And both free throws good for Prince. The Heat trail by 12. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Prince. Prince has got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
Boy, they've really dominated on the glass, and of course they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victory.
The Heat shooting reasonably well, 45%. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers leading by 12. They set the screen. Tyler, no good.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Back to Leonard. No one near him. That's good. Leonard's got 11 points. Clippers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Kicks it to Prince. Shot off the pick. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. 10 points for Prince.
And they get one to go now after missing their first 3 shots. Maybe this will kick them into gear.
Timeout called, the Heat.
Now we get a chance to check out the numbers for Kawhi Leonard. This is the kind of play they love to see from him, and he's just controlling things out there. 10th in scoring and showing what a good defender he is, and especially his ability to play passing lanes. He ranks among the top 15 in the league in steals per game.
And you don't become a top 10 scorer, Steve, without a variety of offensive moves and a whole bunch of tricks in your bag. So he makes for wonderful highlights the way he can score.
Here's Prince. Another miss by Prince.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
To the middle. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Unbelievable what I'm seeing here. Is this the dunk contest?
Hey, this one counts, Clark. Believe me, what confidence to attempt the alley-oop to himself.
He just couldn't resist, could he?
Here's Caldwell Pope, guarded by Prince. Here's the three. Can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 8. Here's Tyler. 5 points in the game. Passes it to Prince. Shoots the three. Count the bucket. Prince has got 13 points.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
He kicks to Leonard. And it's Miami with another. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And here's Rubio. 8 points for him. Prince kicks to Rubio. Takes a three. But put that.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
There's a screen. Here's Markkanen. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Look at Orlando. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And, of course, the Miami Heat, 6 games out.
Well, you know, looking at Miami, you know, they've not been able to maintain the same intimidation factor that they had last season. Still not a team you look forward to playing, though. But there's just something a little bit awry.
Yeah, but you know, Clark, the NBA season is so long that it's easy to turn these things around as long as you keep grinding away. And this is a team that has a lot of talent. So I wouldn't be shocked if this whole thing came together for them.
Here's Brunson, and the Heat get another bucket right there.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
Clippers leading by 9. Number 15, and blocked. But he gets it back. Dishes to Tyler. Fires the three, and that one's good. Tyler's got 8.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, if things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
Timeout called, the Heat.
Coach can't be pleased with their inconsistency on the defensive glass. They've been caught taking pictures out there. They're watching, as opposed to getting in there and securing the orange.
The Heat making a switch here. Green's checked in. The Heat trail by 12. Pass to Magruder. Feeds it to O'Neal. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
A nice shot by Tyler.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
They set the pick. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. Fourth, the Clippers.
I tell you what, when you have a month like this, the way they've been shooting it, you feel like the basket is 3 times as big as normal. I mean, it's hard to maintain this level of productivity, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
None. Rebound by the Clippers. Tyler's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Lets it go from 11. Again, the Clippers. The Heat trail by 15. Green dishes to O'Neal. Here's Magruder. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range. Can't get it to go. And the Clippers will come the other way. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. And a moment to check out Miami and who they've got coming up. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. And that game will be 4 out of 5 on the road for the team. There's the pick. Off line with his three.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
Number 15. And another three for the Clippers.
Well, as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this lead might get.
I think it really could get out of hand, and you can credit their defense just as much as their offense for that.
Now, they need this. He lays it in.
I'll tell you what I love about him. His ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong. Even with defenders hanging all over him, he continues to finish at the basket.
And Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
Nailed from three-point land. 7 points in the game.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
And the Clippers call time here.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the time out and give yourself a chance to regroup.
Kawhi Leonard is checked in for the Heat. Rubio, the pass to Tyler. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Heat trail by 13. Green kicks to Leonard. Left side, Leonard. Steps back and fires. The rebound by Prince.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
Tyler dishes to Rubio. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He's just been ice cold. I mean, he cannot find the range.
Throws it down despite the man right in his face. A chance here for a three-point play.
I'd say that shot was well within his range.
You think so? I mean, I was pretty good from 2 feet and in myself. That's a gimme there.
Clippers leading by 10. Number 15. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. He's got 9. The Heat shooting it quite well in this third quarter, 53%, and the offense is rolling. Here's Leonard. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Well, nothing was going down for him in the first half, but since the break, he's been on target.
Pass to Tyler. He feeds it to Rubio. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. They get it back. Prince, the pass to Rubio. He dishes it to Tyler. Jacks up a three. The Clippers rebound. Number 15. And it's blocked by Holmes. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession.
And now a chance, Kevin, to see how the last month has fared for the Clippers. Second in field goal percentage. Third in fewest turnovers per game. And they also show up as a top 5 three-point shooting team. I mean, that's tall cotton there. Elite level marksmanship from behind the arc.
Now let's talk about the shooting for a second, Clark, because if you look at that number, that's impressive. And that's a direct result of having a game plan every night, being well coached, disciplined, and really working hard and being unselfish in order to get good shots.
Leonard against Prince. Outside Leonard. The pass to Holmes. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Goes back up. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Well, he had a lot of success at the free throw line in their last game.
He really did. He didn't waste any of those chances when he got them.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
First one falls for him. The Heat making a switch here. Leonard hits them both. And here we go now with Ricky Rubio. 10 points for him. And that's Prince at time on the assist by Rubio. 16 points for Prince.
The three-pointer has been his best weapon here today, no question.
The D has been all mixed up, confused, bamboozled, allowing him way too much space.
Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Clippers lead by 13. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports.
Coming up this Tuesday, January 3rd, the Boston Celtics go on the road to battle the Oklahoma City Thunder. Don't miss it.
And we're rolling here again with the fourth quarter. Might not come down to the wire, but you never know. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And they continue to knock down the long-range three-point shot as well.
Back to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Hold. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, perfect half at the free throw line for them. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Clippers leading by 12 on the floor for Miami. The feed to Tyler. There's the screen. Prince, right side. There's the dish to Tyler. There's Towns. Rebound by the Heat. Caldwell Pope's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. That will be the 4th of the string of 5 played on the road. Here's Leonard. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They led by as many as 18 points. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Here's Townsend. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The first one falls, and the Clippers making a change here. He doesn't get the second one. The Heat trail by 13. Holmes passes to Leonard. Passes it to Caldwell Pope. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, he's got that quick trigger, a very quick trigger on a shot, and it doesn't hesitate to pull up as soon as he gets his hands on the ball. You're a very aggressive player.
Well, defensive pressure is always going to be at its weakest in that instant when the pass gets there. So having a good feel for the catch and shoot serves him well. No matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball in the paint.
That's been so critical, Clark, because whenever they have gotten the ball into the paint, it's resulted in points, it seems like.
Back to Leonard. Beyond the arc. Can't get it to go. So the Clippers will take it the other way.
Well, he did have a three-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
Rubio outside. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Prince kicks to Tyler. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
That was a beautiful fadeaway. Knocked it down with the defender right in his grip.
Brunson covered by Rubio. Kicks it to Leonard. Poked away. Oh, here we go. Rubio's got it on the fast break chance. The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line. That free throw good from Tyler. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Brunson covered by Rubio. Here's Brunson. Clippers leading by 16. He kicks it to Tyler. Lets it go with the three. And that one's good. Tyler's got 15 points here in the second half.
This guy knows how to get it done. He knows what he's doing out there. Nice job from the three-point line this half.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Dishes it to Tyler. Number 9. He's covered by Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Here's Townsend. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
That free throw, no good. And the Clippers making a change here. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Leonard with a screen on Rubio. Pass to Leonard. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Leonard having a good one. He has 17 points, and he produced 6 points from the free throw line. That's nice work.
No, he's helping their cause, finding some easy points through penetration and attacking the defense.
And the first one at the line is good.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Leonard hits them both. Clippers leading by 15. It's stolen. The three. That's good. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
Here's Tyler. Swiped it away.
Things are really tightening up now, guys. Their offense has become unstoppable.
Not sure where it was before, but better late than never.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. There's the pick. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Tyler's got 17 now, just in the second half. The Heat trail by 12. Now here's Leonard. Here's Markkanen. Shot's good.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
The Clippers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Rubio outside. Towns defended by Holmes. And that one's good. And the Clippers lead by 12.
He can finish in the post. That's one thing we know about him.
Prince against Leonard. Fires it up. Off the left rim and up.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Really giving them fits. They just can't find an answer for Prince. He's got 16 points, and he's hit 4 from beyond the arc. A weapon with those three-point shots.
Yeah, you said it. I mean, he is using the long-range jumper to deadly effect, Clark.
And the first one drops. And the Clippers making a change here. Lopez is checked in. And he makes both free throws. The Heat trail by 14. Brunson covered by Rubio. Rebound by Tyler. The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. It's Prince on the wing. No good on the triple. Miami's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Leonard, no luck.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he? And, you know, they haven't had the best day inside, but they got one when it mattered most.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. And Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Here's Tyler. Kicks it out to Rubio. 6 on the shot clock. Fades and shoots. Rejected by Holmes. Here's Caldwell Pope. They set the pick. Feeds to Leonard. Here's Brunson. Drills the three-pointer.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide-open look there.
Clark, they can burn some clock if they want to.
Yeah, and maybe buy a little oxygen while they're doing it.
Lopez kicks to Rubio. He passes to Tyler. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. Lopez with the bucket.
They have got to put a body on it, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
Timeout called, the Heat. They're trailing by 13. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, guys, I was able to listen in on what Eric Spoelstra was going over with his team in that last huddle. Guys, I know we've been battling. You may feel a little bit gassed, but we've got to dig deep right now and find a way. Take a deep breath and let's get it done. Kevin?
Ball stolen. Now Leonard. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Brunson covered by Rubio. And there's the pass to Holmes. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. You know, Clark, you're right. They haven't had a strong day inside.
But, Kevin, sometimes it just comes down to making the right play at the right time.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Holmes. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
I'll tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
Knocked loose, and that'll be Miami as it goes out of bounds. The Heat retain possession. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth. To the inside, here's Markkanen. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Clippers leading by 9. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Tyler. Some solid defense from Caldwell Pope. The Heat have gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Not much luck with his shooting here. 2 of 7, and it seems to have gotten into his head a little bit.
The free throw drops for Leonard. 50 seconds left in the game. Rubio dishes to Tyler. Doubled by Caldwell Pope. He feeds it to Prince. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Time to turn out the lights on this game.
I think they deserve a ton of credit for the way they played here today. Truly a professional display.
I'll tell you what, he's made more than a few of those in his career.
There's 31 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. A nice shot by Tyler.
Well, this is going to seal the deal. They've really exploded here to the finish line.
You know, once they sniffed out that blood in the water, the killer instinct came right out.
And the Heat call time here. They're down by 9. 24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And a new group in for the Heat. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. He dishes it to Green. Pass to Magruder. Fires the 3. And the shot is good.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
And he commits the intentional foul. That's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he is unable to get the second one. Now Green, none. There's the feed to O'Neal. Launches it. Cannot hit. So the Clippers with the win. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce, and it's time for a little NBA basketball.
Welcome, everyone, to the Bradley Center. We're in downtown Milwaukee, the home of the Bucks, where we'll be broadcasting today's live action. Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. And do we have a present for you today? For Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Welcome to NBA basketball. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. One of the guys we'll be watching out for today, Chris Paul.
Well, you know, one of the toughest commodities to find in this league, Kevin, is a great point guard, not only on the floor, but off the floor. Chris Paul is a model leader. He's a guy who is probably as talented as any point guard in the league, but his leadership qualities, I think, put him over the top.
You know, it isn't just the inspiration off the court or making big-time baskets. I mean, the way he passes is infectious to his team. I mean, it's contagious, and it usually ends up permeating the whole team. Same goes for his defense. I mean, he'll come up with that big steal and can completely change the momentum with the kind of plays he can make at both ends of the floor.
Taking a look at Washington. With most of their upcoming games taking place at home, they have a chance here to make a nice little push.
Well, Kevin, if they win this game, it would give them a victory in each of the first two meetings this season against these guys. So, you know, they play them two more times after that, so it would get them off to a really good start in the season series.
And Steve, I think they would love to have that kind of leg up and huge advantage if they could. I mean, that goes a long way towards maybe winning the season series with a 2-0 start.
Here's Wagner, up and in on the layup.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
On the wing, Davis. All sorts of time. They get it back. Winning. And the rebound paying off as they pick up two on the second chance bucket right there.
They're off and running. Good start here. They've knocked down 4 of their first 5.
Back to Paul. Bucks passing it around. That shot by Griffin, no good. So for the Wizards, their last game a win against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And it was the role players in that game, Kevin, that really led the charge. You know, the guys who normally don't score a lot, they came in and really contributed.
A total team performance, Steve, the kind you need if you're going to win on the opponent's home floor.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
He misses the free throw. And he can't hit the second. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Here's Wagner, and some very quick points for him on that possession.
Easy little jump shot for him right there, guys.
Let's send it over to Doris Burke, who caught up with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Doris?
Guys, he anticipates they'll be able to take advantage of the perimeter defense they're facing today and convert a lot of easy chances and uncontested looks from the outside. We'll see if they can knock them down, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. Always want to get those threes falling consistently.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right, because that's really the only way that you can force the defense to spread out and extend itself, and when that happens, then other opportunities are created.
The Bucks shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. First free throw is good. And so Paul nails both of them. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Outside, Green. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Griffin. Griffin's got his third rebound on the night. Paul with the ball. Now guarded by Ebanks. Back to Paul. He passes to Wagner. Fires the three. Good, and Paul gets the assist. He's got 7.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Green kicks to Davis. Looney lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Oh, he got him. Gorgeous reverse.
The Bucks have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Pass to Wagner. Back to Paul. The pass to Wagner. From past the arc. Offensive rebound, Bucks. Griffin. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. First trip to the line for him here.
Look at the numbers for him on the line this year. 88% on the season. Impressive number.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Griffin.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Number 34. Off target from three-point range. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they coming off the loss to the Wizards.
That was a tough game for them to lose, guys, because they really played well throughout the game.
I agree there, but despite the result, I think they can definitely take some positives away from it.
Clock at 6. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. There's the 3. No good from Wagner.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Number 34. No good on the triple. Milwaukee's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Passes it to Wagner. Outside Griffin. Paul. Bucks passing it around. Sinks the three-pointer.
A delicious dime from Chris Paul there.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. They traveled to Milwaukee last time they faced the Bucks, and they came away with the win.
Remember, that last matchup went right down to the wire before they pulled it out, and I thought the big difference was the contribution this team got from its bench.
And why don't we quickly go to the 2K leaderboard and find out which shooting guards have been the hottest at the free throw line this season. Wizards trail by 4. Second ago, Steve made mention of the nail-biter these two teams played when they last saw each other, Clark.
Yeah, and I'd agree with this, guys. What won them the game was their depth. They didn't have to rely on just a few guys. They got a little bit from a lot of players.
Clock at 4. Green. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Chris Paul picks up that one. The Wizards have not yet made a free throw in the game, 0 of 2 so far. Free throw good, Green. The Bucks making a switch here. Cousins is checked in. Both free throws good from Green. The Bucks have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Pass to Wagner. Number 24. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
Outside, Green. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Green. Davis has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Feeds to Cousins. Can't get it to go. Now the Wizards take it the other way. He dishes it to Green. Looney, he's guarded by Cousins. They kick it out to Green. Number 34. They grab their own miss. Outside, Davis. That doesn't go either for Davis.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
On the arc. Paul's shot is off. He kicks it to Griffin. Dishes it to Cousins. Pass to Paul. Number 24. Offensive rebound, Bucks. To the inside. Tries yet again. Rebounded by Ebanks.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
There's Green with the three. The shot no good. Milwaukee in the lead. And there's the pass to Wagner. Number 24 is guarded by Davis. Lets the three fly. Gets it to go. He's got 9.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. And during the timeout, both coaches getting a chance here to review the strategy at this point of the game, along with the discussions. Also some rehydration going on with Gatorade. Everyone trying to bring their top game here tonight.
Yeah, that's why you see the trainers going around to every player, making sure they're hydrated, they're getting enough to drink during the game. And so important to hydrate yourself and keep yourself strong and ready to play for these big minutes down the stretch.
And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Washington. Right now they're down in the 9th spot. They haven't had the kind of success they had wanted to have at this point of the season. And checking out Milwaukee, 3 games behind.
You know, right now for the Wizards, they've just never really found their groove this season. I mean, not yet anyway. They're kind of stuck in the middle of the pack right now.
And they don't have a lot of time left to find that groove, Clark. That's the problem. I mean, unless things really come together for them soon, I think they're going to stay in kind of that middle of the pack area the rest of the way.
No good from Cousins. Passes it to Ingles. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
Back to Cousins. That doesn't go either for Cousins.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Got a piece of it. And stolen by Cousins. Pass to Dang. Nato. He passes to Dang. A three-pointer is right on target. Jones got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. Wizards trail by 6. The dish to Green. Puts up a 3. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Taking a look back over the last month, let's see how Washington stacked up in the NBA rankings. 2nd in scoring, 4th in assists. And they also show up as a top 5 team in steals. Young, aggressive, and athletic, getting into the passing lane.
And I think what's most impressive when you talk about those points per game is the fact that they're spreading it around. This is a very unselfish team. They work to get good shots every time down the floor, and they become a very efficient offensive team.
And the Wizards with possession after the missed 3 from Jang. And the basket by Jones.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
Pass to Dang. Trying his luck deep. That's good. Jang's got 6.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense. How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
McLemore. Shot and game clock separated by 5. It's Jones on the wing. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Bucks leading by 3. Nato. Soft touch off the glass.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
Well, that's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward, Clark.
Ingles passes to Green. sinks the triple. He's got 11.
Tell you what, he is so difficult to guard, especially on a shot like that one.
Here's Tang. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Bucks lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter.
Tune in this Wednesday night, January 4th. The Milwaukee Bucks go up against the Toronto Raptors. It's an Eastern Conference duel. Big-time hoops coming your way.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
And they're doing a fantastic job of finding the open man and getting easy looks.
They've also gotten into a nice rhythm from the three-point line early on tonight.
And for the Wizards, they've got Jones. Jones is out there with a play. And it's Powell in at the center, locking down the middle. Wizards trail by 3. Jones dishes to Jones. House. Jones kicks to House. He feeds it to Powell. Brown on him. Shot from 12. And Washington again with the bucket.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
The Bucks shooting about 42% so far. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. The Wizards shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Jones kicks to Jones. Back to Jones. It's stolen by Macklemore. And here we go. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Cathy. Nailed from three-point land. Here's Jones. 5 points in the game. Kicks it to a player. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. 3 on 3. Nato. Here's Brown. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
It's a great play under the boards for him. And, you know, that's the standard that he sets. It seems like all those second chance points, I mean, they're there for him game in, game out.
Wizards trail by 7. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. That's good. 6 points for Davis.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Hayes with it. Here's the screen. And Jones pulls it down. Outside, Davis. And that one goes long.
Well, they'll give him that shot. He doesn't have the most reliable jump shot in the world. We know that.
Macklemore with the ball. Picked up by Davis. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Hayes has got his first 2 points of the night. Jones, the pass to Jones. Davis, the feed now to Powell. Outside, Jones on the wing, Davis. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Now here's Hayes. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Hayes has got 5.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Here's Davis. That doesn't go either for Davis.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Feeds to Macklemore. Dedmon, defended by Powell. Three-pointer, 5 on the clock. Rebound by the Wizards. Now Jones. He's got 5. Davis kicks to Jones. Back to Davis. That doesn't go either for Davis. Bucks leading by 6. He dishes it to Macklemore. Hands it from downtown. Macklemore's got his first 3 points of the game.
Kevin, he does a great job of moving without the ball, and he gets a lot of good looks because of that movement. And as long as his teammates are setting screens and looking for him, he can be lethal from the outside.
And that is the key, Steve, but his release in those catch-and-shoot moments is also terrific.
Now, 3 3-pointers here in this quarter, 4 overall.
There's the pick. He kicks to Hayes. Dishes to Brown. The pass to Hayes. Here's Cappy. Washington with the rebound. Jones has got his 3rd rebound tonight. Wizards trail by 6. Jones kicks to Jones. Davis. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's on Ben McLemore. The Wizards have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
Well, how about the numbers for this club? As a team, 79% from the free throw line this year.
Yeah, guys, they can feel very good about themselves when you bring up those statistics. Impressive numbers.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the Wizards making a change here. And he sinks the second. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for the Bucks. And he nails the 3rd.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
Pass to Hayes. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The Bucks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw.
Even though he couldn't get them all to fall, he did at least make it a 2-possession game.
Now here's Jones, covered by Hayes. Back to Jones. Number 34. Here's Powell. Second chance shot. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Wizards have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7. And the first one at the line is good. And the Bucks making a change here. Paul's checked in. So he gets them both. And Milwaukee calls their first timeout of the game.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
Milwaukee's gone 4-7 on 3-point shots in the second quarter. Pass to Wagner for the three. Rebound by the Wizards.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Out of bounds, Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. Take a moment to show you the NBA's best rebounding teams over the last 10 games. The Bucks second.
Kevin, that's been a nice run lately. They're making a strong effort on the board, and it's working and paying dividends for them.
Here's Powell. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. He nails it, and we're tied up. 6 points for him. Bucks have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Paul kicks to Griffin. There's the pass to Wagner. Back to Griffin. Now the dish to Paul. Knocks down the three ball. Paul's got 5 points so far.
They've done a really good job of knocking down their long-distance shots here in the second quarter. And they're shooting just above 40% from downtown. That's outstanding.
And Davis with the basket on the assist by Jones. Jones has got 5 assists tonight.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and keep scoring points. Keep it going.
Yeah, not a lot you can do defensively when they continue to get the ball inside and get these easy shots.
Paul gets a screen from Wagner. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Jones. Here's the Porto.
Watch out now. I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is the 2 points, not the dramatic.
Oh, come on, Clark. He had to go for it, didn't he?
I'm with you, Kevin. You can't fault him for that. I mean, just let him go. Who cares?
And the Wizards making a change here. Washington's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Jones. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Yeah, beautiful drive there, going right around the bigger man.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
And they're knocking down that mid-range jumper so far.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
And that one falls for Jones. Bucks trail by 4. Paul outside. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
And a chance here to see where the Bucks currently sit in the NBA statistically. Second in free throw percentage. 4th in assists. And they're in the top 10 in rebounding. This is a team that does a good job getting on the glass.
Yeah, I'm so impressed with a lot of aspects of their game, but particularly the free throw shooting that you talked about, Clark. This is a club that gets to the line. They're focused, obviously concentrate well. And I talked to the coach earlier. He mentioned how much they practice free throws each and every day, and it's obviously paid off.
Green is checked in for the Wizards. Here's Green. 20 points for him last game against Milwaukee.
And Kevin, don't forget about his playmaking in that game as well. He was wonderful in terms of attacking the defense and figuring out when to shoot and when to find teammates.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the board.
And it's Griffin with the rebound. The Bucks trail. Pass to Paul. Puts it up. And that one's on target from the wing. Paul's got 7 now in this quarter.
What a great little run he's on here in the quarter.
Green dishes to Davis. Looney. Nice ball movement by Washington. Green kicks to Davis. Shot clock at 6. And again, Washington no good. Bucks have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Screen by Cousins. Here's Wagner. It's rebounded by Ebanks. Ebanks got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside, Davis. Looney, defended by Griffin. No good. Balanced scoring, Clark and Steve, for them. They're moving it well.
Yeah, you love to see teams share the sugar. Everybody getting a touch, everybody enjoying an opportunity to score. That makes it a lot of fun for everybody on the court.
You know, it sounds better when you say it than watch it. Okay? I like better when you say it. Sharing the sugar. Right, Steve?
Can't pass the cream, too. I mean, while you're at it. I mean, this has been something to watch. I mean, just everybody getting involved.
Another shot. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
And he'll scrape and claw for everything he gets out there. That's what I respect about him, just his sheer effort level.
And I also can't get over how much energy he expends rebounding the basketball. He goes all out on the boards every single night.
The first free throw is good. Jones checked in for Davis. Goes in. 2 from the line that time. 44 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Wagner passes to Paul. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the first half. Griffin kicks to Paul. He feeds it to Cousins. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight. Now here's Green. 11 points in the game. And the basket good. Green's got 13.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
And we're through 2 here and a good one. It's the Wizards.
Now, presented by Sprint.
We're happy to be the Jazz.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. An exceptional performance from Davis.
Well, the threes have been falling for him at a ridiculous rate. That first half was just amazing.
And when that's the case here in the second, I think he's just got to keep spraying and splashing them.
And for the Wizards. Back to Griffin. Kicks it to Paul. 6 to shoot. Passes it to Wagner. Offensive rebound. Wizards leading by 4. And for Milwaukee. Number 34. Defended by Griffin. On the wing, Davis. That doesn't go either for Davis.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
So the Wizards 5 right now. Wizards shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Green kicks to Davis. Looney defended by Wagner. So it's Washington now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. That's good. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. See, Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Deadman. Ball outside. 6 on the shot clock. He passes it to Wagner. High post shot. Shot denied. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. For 3. The dive for the ball. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And let's bring up a list of some of the NBA's hottest players. Among shooting guards, these are the leading scorers over the course of the last month. And Milwaukee has possession. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. Paul goes in. Griffin a screen on Green. Number 24. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 5 assists in the game.
That one goes down, but offensively, just 1 of 4 to start the third quarter.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Well, a lot of tough teams in this league. Here's where Washington sits right now in the rankings. 3rd in free throw percentage, 10th in rebounding, and they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
Well, and you talked about the free throw shooting. That's what jumps out at me, Clark. And when you shoot well from the foul line, it allows you to close games so much easier because those are easy points, and you get your defense set up at the other end because the clock is stopped.
Ebanks, defended by Griffin. Number 34. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Wagner. Outside Griffin. No good on the 3.
1 for 5 on offense. A slow start here in the second half.
Green with the ball. Chris Paul covering. The feed to Green. Takes a 3. That's good. Green's got 16 points.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Griffin a screen on Green. Here's Wagner. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
That's his first 3-pointer of the half, and he did make one in the first half as well.
Right side Green. A step-back shot here. Shot is off. Bucks trail by 4. Here's Paul. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Paul's been great. He has 9 points and 6 assists. He's passing the ball so well right now and is really focused at the charity stripe, too.
Yeah, his confidence is at an all-time high. You can see just how well he's playing, how much he believes in his game.
And the first one drops. Parker's checked in for the Wizards. And so Paul nails both of them. Here's Green. He's got 16. Outside, Davis. Here's Parker. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Pure hustle on that play, and that's what it takes on the offensive boards. It's not about ability as much as it is desire.
And that, Clark, and some muscle. And he showed us he's got plenty of that with the huge dunk.
Well, in a tight game, I mean, they could use a few more of those hustle plays going forward if they're going to win.
Feeds it to Cousins. Tries it from 9. And again, the Bucks miss.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
And here is Paul. He's got 11. He dishes it to Cousins. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Cousins has got his second bucket.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Green inside the three-point line. A rebound by the Bucks.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Dedmon misses the 3. Wizards leading by 4. Davis kicks to House. The pass to Ingles. Dishes it to House. Pass to Parker. 6 to shoot. House gets it to go from beyond the arc. House has got himself on the board with 3 there. The Bucks have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Back to Cousins. Misses off the left iron.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one, short stroked it. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
Outside, House gets it to go. And now a 10-point Wizards lead.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
And the Wizards making a change here. Releases. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
And here's Green outside, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
Now, the way this defense is playing out there, I mean, they might as well not be there. That's 5 straight wide open threes.
Yeah, and that's way too many. I mean, typically teams will get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open threes, but they just haven't figured it out yet.
NATO. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
How about the hustle? He doesn't have a whole lot of speed, but boy, does he play hard.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
Now, I'll tell you, the other thing, guys, is the mid-range shot has been something that's really worked well for them tonight.
And the free throw, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding department too, Clark.
Yeah, it's been a really gritty performance. They'll have some bruises to show for it, but that's the way it should be. You should feel that you've competed when you do that work inside.
And Green gets it to go.
Well, this is what he does. He's shooting it well. He's scoring a lot of their points, getting them in front.
Get through, get through, get through.
Cousins with a screen on Green. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 6.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
He kicks it to Jones. Outside, Green. Green gets a screen from Ebanks. Clock at 6. Green dishes to Ebanks. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. No problem knocking that one down. And the Wizards lead by 14.
I love his kind of mid to long range jump shot. It's a specialty of his, especially in catch and shoot situations.
Yeah, you're exactly right. He's a very skilled catch and shoot type of player. I mean, it adds a dangerous element to his game that he can make that jump shot. They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
Wagner, defended by Jones, passes to Dang. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Jang's got 12 points in the game. Wizards leading by 9. Outside, Jones. Green kicks to Jones. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Number 34. He's guarded by Cousins. And the Wizards making a change here. .58 seconds left to play in the third. Number 34. The Wizards with another miss.
He's just been ice cold. I mean, he cannot find the range.
Pass to Dang. NATO. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Things are really tightening up now, guys. Their offense has become unstoppable.
Not sure where it was before, but better late than never.
And it's Ebanks missing.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
There's the dish to McLemore. He passes to Dang. Carries it from three-point range. Jang's got 15 points.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Number 34. Again, a follow-up champ. And the Wizards lead by 5.
He could have tipped it home, but he wanted to give this crowd something to remember.
Dynamic work right there. Throw down that rebound.
Yes, sir.
Well, no need to back it out if you're in position for the dunk.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Wizards lead by 5. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter.
Next Sunday, January 8th, the Portland Trail Blazers go up against the Toronto Raptors, the East against the West. Make sure to catch it.
And thanks for joining us again as the fourth quarter of play is set to get rolling. It's been a close battle to this point. Here's Milwaukee now.
Go home, Washington!
Paul kicks to Griffin. Number 24. He's guarded by Davis. Dedmon. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, he didn't have to slow down at all, guys. Just perfectly timed pass there.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. So the Wizards 5 right now. Davis is out there at Green, and it's Ingles in at the 3.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
And the Bucks making a change here. And that one misses. Bucks trail by 5. Number 24. Great look, but off the mark. And the Wizards with possession. He feeds it to Green. Kicks to Parker. Back to Green. Shot clock at 6. Shot is no good. The Bucks go the other way with it. No good on that one.
In the big picture, Kevin, he's getting to the line consistently, and that's giving them a boost, even though he hasn't made all of his foul shots.
The Wizards making a switch here. Eubanks checked in. The second from the line. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Paul against Green. Here's Wagner. And the Bucks miss again. Wizards leading by 6. Green with the ball. Chris Paul covering. Offensive rebound. Rooney drops in the layup for 2. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 14 rebounds. Wide open. And good. He nails it.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
There's the feed to Davis. He dishes it to Parker. And here's Green outside. Good on the shot. Green's got 11 in the second half.
Wow. Wow. What a great performance from him. He's hit 3 in each half.
Now the pass to Wagner. Back to Paul. Six on the shot clock. Outside Griffin. From outside off the mark.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
There's the bucket. Good.
A wide-open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And they need a timeout, Kevin. They haven't been boxing out like they need to, and they're giving up a ton of second-chance points.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Yes, guys, Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team. He was emphatic. We're not getting it done, fellas. We've simply got to step up, get engaged, and try to battle back. Guys, we'll see if the pep talk gets them going.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Wagner passes to Paul. Up top, Griffin. Passes it to Wagner. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
The defense has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Boy, I'd like to know how many of their attempts have come from inside 5 feet. It seems like everything is right at the rim.
Chance now to check out the schedule for Milwaukee. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
You know the fans out in Toronto are really hoping for a win for their Raptors.
Paul outside. Pass to Wagner. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Here's Green. Number 34. Here's Ebanks. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
Well, this team has really been on the offensive glass here in the second half, doing an outstanding job. And that's one of the reasons they're on top.
Paul kicks to Griffin. Back to Paul. Launches it. And Davis pulls it down.
Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number one, this game is out of hand.
Exactly. I mean, the score is right where you'd expect it to be when the battle on the boards is that lopsided.
A three-pointer, no good.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. They'll be off to Oklahoma City for a meeting with the Thunder after this one. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. Number 24. He's guarded by Davis. Kicks it out to Paul. This one for three. Gets it to go.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Count the bucket.
He's had an off game thus far, but his team has been able to pick up the slack and find a way to get it done here.
And the pass to Wagner. Lets it go from deep. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Time call here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. DeMarcus Cousins. He's checked in for Milwaukee. Wizards leading by 6. Outside, Davis. Back to Green. All alone. Again, the Wizards score. The Bucks have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Paul outside. Passes it to Wagner. Bucks passing it around. Backing down is Cousins. The fadeaway. Rebound by the Wizards. They've led by as many as 14 points. There's Green with the three. Griffin grabs the board. Griffin's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. There's a screen. Outside, Davis. Feeds it to Green. Again, the Wizards score.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot in.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Paul kicks to Griffin. Back to Paul. Cousins with a screen for Paul. Here's Wagner. It's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
You got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Wizards leading by 8. Davis with it. Here is Ebanks. Dishes it to Green. Down low, Looney, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Bucks trail by 11. Paul kicks to Cousins. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
The dish now to Ebanks. Number 34. He's guarded by Cousins.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But, Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action. Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Outside, Green. He kicks to Ebanks. 6 to shoot. The drive by Green. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Green's got 9 points in the quarter.
He has really punished these defenders today. No matter who's been on him, he's been giving them medicine.
Shot on the wing. They get the rebound, and Cousins gets it to go.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
And the Wizards with possession. 11-point game. Here's Davis. No good. Some solid D from Paul.
He has not shot the ball well here, and I think it's time for him to start looking for his teammates a little bit.
And it's blocked by Ebanks. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession. Here's Wagner. Good on the three-point shot. 24 points for him. Wizards leading by 8. Outside, Green. 1:36 left in the game. Shoot from the right block. That is good. Green's got 32 points.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Timeout called the Bucks. They're behind by 10. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
.130 left to play in the final quarter. Washington's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Leads him in there. He digs the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow. None of the defenders wanted anything Clark to do with him on that chance.
And I do not blame him at all, partner. He was coming in with a bunch of steam and was ready to posterize whoever decided to get in his way.
All right, I understand, fellas, but come on. You've got to challenge him a little bit at least.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Drops the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Both good from the line that time. 58 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Paul dishes to Cousins. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. The Wizards shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Pass to Green. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. .41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Dang. Hayes. Here's Campy. Drops in the tray. Gone 2 of 2 from three-point land tonight. Ingles passes to Jones. Jones off a pick from Parker. Jones drives in. Hit his leg. And they're saying he kicked the ball. .17 seconds left in the fourth. Clock at 6. Here's Ingles. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Hayes. And so it's the Wizards with the W. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. It's Tuesday night basketball. It's the Boston Celtics going up against the Oklahoma City Thunder.
We're coming at you from the Peak Chesapeake Energy Arena in beautiful Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, as the Thunder prepare to take the floor. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Morris?
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
And the other most noticeable thing about him to me is his passing. I mean, he makes things so easy for his teammates. All they have to do is get to the right spot on the floor, and he'll get it to him.
The Celtics swing into this game as part of their continuing road trip. This is a critical time for them. They've got, guys, a lot of away games coming up, and it's a stretch that's going to be a very, very difficult test.
Kevin, I have not been able to quite identify what the problem's been for this team, but obviously neither have they because they continue to struggle. I know they're working hard to get things figured out, but no matter what road they've taken, it's been a dead end.
Well, effort is not the problem. I mean, that's been there for them all along. But I think they're not necessarily using everybody in the right way. Seems like some of the players aren't comfortable in the roles they're in. So there may be some adjustments to be made by this coaching staff to get this club going.
Boston with the ball. It's a three-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
But, you know, they don't have anything to be ashamed about from that game. It was a good effort from them all around. They just needed another break or two that just didn't happen.
Yeah, you know, both teams can't win. You know, it comes down to a play or two either way. I thought both deserved to win, but only one could.
Jokic defended by Noel. Here's Wood. Drains the three-pointer.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the three ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
Now here's DeRozan. He had a 27-point outing in the last game against the Nuggets in Denver.
Yeah, Kevin, he really set up shop at that foul line. I mean, they could not do anything with him defensively, and so they had to keep fouling.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. And a miss there off the inbound. Thunder off to a quick start here. Their last encounter was in Boston, where they were able to handle the Celtics.
You know, that last game I thought was an evenly played game, but the difference was the big discrepancy in the free throw percentage in their favor. That's what helped them win.
Now here's DeRozan. After the miss from Mitchell. Wide open. And that one's good.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Mitchell's got his first 2 points. Clark, it doesn't do any good to get to the line if you're only going to hit one of the 2 free throws.
You're exactly right, Kevin. You don't want the hack-a-shack strategy to be a way for a team to beat you. You want it to be a last resort strategy.
Now here's Noel. His last outing, he had 8 points.
Offensively, 1 of 4 to start. They're still trying to find their stroke.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I briefly spoke with Oklahoma City's head coach. He told me they always have to be ready, especially against this team, because of their discipline and focus offensively. He said they can embarrass you if you're not attentive at the defensive end. We've got to stick to our principles and do all the little things that add on the floor. Kevin, this team able to get the win in their last matchup. We'll see if they can get it done tonight.
And Doris, thank you so much. And guys, how do you view coach's strategy in terms of limiting those shooters?
I think he's got the right idea. I mean, you've got to make the shooters as uncomfortable as possible.
Well, that's easier talked than walked, Steve. I mean, they rarely get rattled. They shoot with such great composure, even under the most intense defensive pressure.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Jokic defended by Noel. Here's Jokic in Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Kicks it to Morris. No good. And the Thunder going the other way now, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Well, they probably should have abandoned the three-point shot in that game because their percentage was terrible. But they kept firing away from long range.
Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I thought that was one of the things that doomed them. I mean, you can't stick with something if it's not working for you. Now
Morris, after the missed three from Johnson. Morris kicks to DeRozan. Johnson on him. Fades back. There's Noel. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not. But sure enough, they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up. First trip to the line for him here. And he can't get the first one. Whiteside's checked in for Oklahoma City. The second from the line. The Thunder leading by 7. Johnson the screen. Pass to Wood. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. From the arc. DeRozan with the rebound. The Celtics have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. And he lays it straight in. DeRozan's got 7 points.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
Halliburton defended by Morris. Passes to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Rebound Boston.
Not the best shot. Long range and with a defender right in his space.
And defensively, that's the kind of work he's known for. I mean, he loves to lock you up.
Now, here is Morris. Looking for his first basket still in this one. DeRozan gets the screen from Noel. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Number 30. On the 3 off target.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Now, here is Morris. After the miss from Johnson. Morris dishes to Clark. And the basket good.
Nice pass. That one was right on target.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
The Thunder leading by 3. They set the screen. Mitchell kicks to Whiteside. There's the pass to Wood. Rebounded by Noel.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
Morris inside. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Morris has got his first bucket in this one. Halliburton defended by Morris. Dishes to Johnson. Kept alive. Pass to Mitchell.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Noel sets a screen for DeRozan. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. DeRozan's got 9.
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with a defender draped all over him, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And I know he's a fan favorite because he can catch fire immediately at any point in the ball game and just start pouring it in from all over the place.
Celtics making a switch here. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Mitchell off a pick from Williams. Morris bangs on the trifecta. Morris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Keller. Here's Fultz. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. DeRozan against Williams. And it's Graham missing. Boston's gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Here's Fultz. Off target with his three. It's stolen by DeRozan. Boom, he jams it straight down. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. He dishes it to Graham. Off target from three-point range. Oklahoma City moving it around, and the shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 2. The Celtics have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Unloads. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Whiteside's got his third rebound tonight. Number 5. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Thunder shooting 39% in the early minutes of this game. The feed to Morris. And he gets it to go from the corner. 1:33 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Muscala. Launches a three. Can't get it to go. And the Thunder going the other way now. He feeds it to Graham. He kicks it to Whiteside. 6 to shoot. Fires the three. Offensive rebound. Williams. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Pure hustle on that play, and that's what it takes on the offensive boards. It's not about ability as much as it is desire.
And that Clark and some muscle. And he showed us he's got plenty of that with the huge dunk.
Well, in a tight game, I mean, they could use a few more of those hustle plays going forward if they're going to win.
Green. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Thunder have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
And the first one at the line is good. Celtics making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. Both free throws good from Graham. Celtics trail by 5. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
The Thunder leading by 5. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. There's the dish to Morris. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The pass to Muscala. Feeds it to Anderson. Number 8. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And that does it for the first quarter. Thunder out in front, leading by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Tune in Friday.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Celtics. Back to Anderson. Number 8. Here's Muscala. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. With the pause in the action, let's bring you the list of teams that have been lighting it up over the last 10 games. The Thunder in 4th.
Well, this is only a trend over a few games out of a very, very long season. But the coach has got to be pleased that his team has been able to score big with some consistency.
Both free throws good for Muscala.
We're seeing today what makes him one of the best free throw shooters among the league's big men. Beautiful stroke.
Graham with the ball. Kicks it to Morris. Off his leg. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. And we play to the first minute here in the second. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Number 5. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
The last few weeks, you see how Boston stacks up. 2nd in blocks, 10th in free throw percentage. And they're in the top half of the league in fewest turnovers. When you can be in that company, you're giving yourself a chance to be a winning team.
Man, Clark, let's talk about those blocks because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there, and now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You take a look at the Suns. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And, of course, the Thunder, 9 games back.
You know, checking out Oklahoma City, they've become a team that you really have to watch out for. I mean, just look at where they are in the standing. Remember where they were last year at this time? A big difference.
Yeah, big difference, Clark. It was a tough season a year ago, and as a result, there weren't a lot of expectations coming into this season. So I like what this club has done. I mean, they've really competed. They've come together as a unit. They're well coached and well prepared every night.
Graham, off target at the rim.
That's kind of a shocker. The defense was there, but it wasn't right in his face. Kind of out of character for him to miss those.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Gets it to go.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
The Thunder with the lead. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando, and they'll take on the Magic. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Dishes it to Williams. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Kevin, he has a great knack for blocking shots from the weak side. He can always sense the right moment to leave his man
come over and help and chase down the shooter.
And one of the more noticeable things about him, Steve, is how ineffective screens are against him. I mean, it's almost like he's got oil all over his body, the way he slips off of them.
And that one falls for Williams. And so he's able to get one of two. Celtics trail by 3. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Anderson outside. Number 9. Here's Muscala. No good. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Wood. He dishes it to Graham. The tray. That drops. Graham's got 7.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point land.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
Noel's checked in for Boston. Celtics trail by 6. They set the pick. Anderson outside. Drills the three-pointer. Anderson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Number 5. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Boston Celtics. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. The Thunder shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. The first free throw is good. Morris is checked in for Boston. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Boy, his free throw shooting, just another reason he's such a good all-around player.
Anderson against Williams. Now the feed to Morris. Pass to Anderson. We're on the clock. Beyond the arc. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Defensively, they're really scattered right now, giving up so many open looks from the three-point line.
Yeah, they are splashing them. Their last 3 buckets have all come from behind the arc.
Williams up on top. Fires, high post. Jump shot is good. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
And they have to mix it up defensively. That was just too easy.
Now here's Anderson. He's got 6. Here's Morris. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like all-star weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the all-star weekend, no D.
Here's Jokic. Passes it to Wood. It's rebounded by Noel. Noel's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got his second bucket of the game to go. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
This could be a back-and-forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Passes it to Wood. Gets an open look and hits. He's got 5. Austin's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Morris gets to Anderson. He feeds it to Noel. Fast break. Here we go. Number 5. Fultz. He's guarded by Williams. Anderson up top. Anderson a screen on Williams. Fultz. Thunder with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. From deep. And the Thunder another 3.
There's no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Now Morris. He's coming off a 16-point game against Denver. Here's Fultz. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. There's the screen. The pass to Wood. He kicks it to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And it's good off the back rim and in. And now a 6-point Thunder lead.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Now the dish to Clark. To the middle. It's stolen. And stolen by Noel. Here's Anderson. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Anderson's got 8.
Boy, he's really doing a nice job taking advantage of what the defense is giving.
Number 5. No good with the triple. Celtics trail by 4. Morris with the ball. Williams picks him up. To the paint. Here's Anderson. Makes it off the glass. 10 points for him.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Well, their energy is lacking. They've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
He passes to Morris. Knocks down the 3 ball. Morris has got 6 here in this quarter.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
There's 1:26 left in the first half of basketball.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
Anderson right side. And again, it's Boston converting.
They're in the position they're in right now thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
Back to Williams. Looking to end the run, and that one's good. 7 points in the game.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
Feeds to Anderson. 43 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Morris. He's got 8. 4 on the clock. The 10-footer. No good from Clark.
That's an unusual, surprising miss for him. Typically, he's good on those inside.
Number 5, defended by Anderson. Releases. It's Clark with the rebound. Kicks to Morris. A 3 ball. Can't get it to go. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the...
Now, presented by Sprint.
Thanks for joining. The Jazz out in Utah.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far.
What a performance.
Just look at the game for Anderson. He has 12 points, and he's knocked down a pair of three-pointers in this game, too.
Well, they might want to think about setting a few more screens for him to try to give him another open look or two. I don't know of too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, even if the defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
You know, something else I think about when I see this guy is he's a real headache to have to defend one-on-one. I mean, he's got all of the game that makes it tough for his defender.
And for the Celtics, we've got DeRozan, and it's Noel in at the 5 spot. And for Oklahoma City, oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
The Celtics making a switch here. Jones is checked in. First one falls for him. Clark, he's checked in for Jones. Is no good. Thunder trailing by 3. On the floor for Boston. They've got Noel, and it's Clark in at the 4-man position. From the line, here's Jokic. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. The Thunder have shot 6 of 7 at the line. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. And DeRozan kicks to Noel. Fires at the elbow. No luck. Nice D for Mitchell. The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Pass to Wood. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. For the lead. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
It has not been an ideal start to the second half. They've missed 3 of their first 4.
Oklahoma City trailing. There's a screen. Halliburton defended by Clark. Wood. And there's the rejection.
And the offense continues to struggle. Just 1 make in their 5 attempts.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Celtics have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Noel. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Here's Mitchell. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Celtics leading by 4. Dishes it to Morris. The feed now to Clark. Defended by Wood. Just 5 on the clock. No good from Clark. The Thunder shooting around 41% on the night. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Passes it to Wood.
Clark.
Sinks that one from the post. 7 points in the game.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out. And a look at how the Celtics performed over the last month here, Kevin. 4th in blocks, 9th in fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league in getting steals as well. Not bad, but could be better.
This is a team, Clark, and you talked about the shot blocking. This is a team that really has become a defensive-minded group. They rotate well, they cover up for one another, and when somebody does get to the rim, it seems like they've got a lot of guys coming over from the weak side to protect the rim.
Here's DeRozan. It's the outside fadeaway. DeRozan's got 14 points for the game. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. You gotta like what DeMar DeRozan has done in this game.
I mean, he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
Now we'll check across the NBA the best shooters from the stripe. And you look at DeRozan, second in the NBA. So great from the line.
You know what? They say that you want to make your free throws when they count, but heck, they all count. This guy's been one of the best all season at knocking down free throws.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Jokic. Halliburton, his first attempt of the game, finds the target.
Perfect inbounds pass and an easy 2 points.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's the lob to the hoop, and Noel throws it down.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Takes a three. Cannot hit. Celtics leading by 4. Rob. And they're pushing it up. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Well, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Mitchell off a pick from Morris. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here.
You start hitting a few of those mid-range shots, and it can open up your whole game.
The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And here's DeRozan. He's got 14. Jones checked in for the Celtics. And the pass to Kelly. Expanding his range. The shot is off. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Here's Mitchell. Averaging 24 points per contest.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Here's the three. That's good. Mitchell's got 5 points so far.
This is great. 3-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
DeRozan with it. Right now averaging 25 points a game. Mar DeRozan on the wing. Pass to Kelly. From beyond the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
Here's Mitchell. He has 5. The timely screen gave him a step, but he took it all the way. 7 points in the game.
Well, the pick worked really well there. Nice job taking it right to the 10 for the layup.
Jones, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Jones. Thunder with the rebound. Johnson outside. Here's Mitchell. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet. Mitchell's got 8 here in the quarter.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
His shooting has been good, but overall, I think his output has been somewhat limited. The defense really keeping him from getting the number of shots he'd like.
Johnson kicks to Morris. He dishes it to Whiteside. He feeds it to Morris. Clock at 6. Offline with his 3.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Passes it to Kelly. Off the pick. And he overshot that one, missing.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Halliburton defended by Morris. Doubled by DeRozan. Down low, Whiteside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You know, he can be a little awkward with the ball sometimes when it's in his hands, but not that time.
Why do you think it is we don't see more of those out of him, Steve?
I don't know. I mean, he's certainly got the size. He just lacks the confidence, I think, sometimes near the basket.
There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. Here's Mitchell. Johnson from outside. No luck. Now, here is Morris. 10 points for him. No one near him. And another basket for Boston. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. Here's Mitchell. 10 points for him. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Mitchell's got 13.
Despite the troubles he had in the first half, he stayed composed and focused, and now he's getting it going.
Deflects the pass. Morris dishes to DeRozan. Shoots. No good from Kelly.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Here's Mitchell. That one off the back iron and out. Boston's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Morris passes to Kelly. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Johnson the screen. The Thunder with another miss. Boston trailing. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. Morris passes to Kelly. He tries for 3, and the rebound goes to the Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Johnson kicks to Mitchell. It's off. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Thunder.
Tune in Wednesday, January 4th. The Milwaukee Bucks go up against the Toronto Raptors. Do not miss it.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Thunder.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
I've been impressed with how well they've penetrated tonight, too.
Six to shoot. With the fadeaway. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. We've got DeRozan, and it's Morris in at the point. Pass to DeRozan. He kicks to Noel. From 6 away, gets it to go. Noel's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Celtics. Jokic defended by Noel. Here's Jokic, connects on the open J. And the Thunder lead by 1. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you hate to lose it.
Well, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
Good. No good on the triple.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
Number 30, defended by Mitchell. The dish to Noel. Feeds it to DeRozan. With the teardrop.
Some fantastic numbers for DeRozan. He's got 16 points and also a block shot. It's been a really complete performance for him today.
No question, he's made an impact just about everywhere on the court.
That's good from DeRozan. Both free throws good from DeRozan. Oklahoma City's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Kicks it to Johnson. Halliburton. He lobs up the...
That was unbelievable. Look at that. How about that? Look at that. Unbelievable what I'm seeing here. Is this the dunk contest?
Hey, this one counts, Clark. Believe me, what confidence to attempt the alley-oop to himself.
An absolute gem of a throwdown there.
A little extra dose of flair on that one. Some style points for sure.
I give him a 10, Kevin, no question. That is a 10.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Mitchell.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his point.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during that break. The three-pointers obviously have been hurting them, and he told his players, we've simply got to play them tighter on the perimeter. We can't afford to give them these wide-open looks. Kevin?
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Now, here is Morris. He's guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Thunder leading by 4. And there's the pass to Mitchell. From downtown. And that one's good. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, has he picked it up in the second half. He's on fire.
Nice ball movement by Boston. To stop the run. Connects. The jumper drops.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Wood passes to Johnson. Jokic defended by Noel. Here's Jokic. Nice D from Noel.
And the defense did a pretty good job of closing off the middle once he got inside the lane.
Noel sets a screen for DeRozan. Morris kicks to Clark. Right through the D for the layup. And now just a 3-point Thunder lead. Oklahoma City's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Here's Mitchell. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Free throw drops for Mitchell. Celtics trail by 6. Now DeRozan. He passes it to Noel. Dishes it to Clark. The feed to Morris. Just 5 to shoot. Drills it from outside.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Mitchell off a pick from Wood. With a step back. Offensive rebound. Pass to Mitchell. Takes the three. That's good. Mitchell's got 25 points.
The switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
He dishes it to DeRozan. He feeds it to Morris. Number 30. Another shot. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Thunder. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando and they'll take on the Magic. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip.
And keep an eye on that Mavericks score. That's a great matchup there.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Noel. The Thunder leading by 4. Jokic defended by Noel. Pass to Wood. 5 to shoot. Here's Jokic. Not enough on that one as it misses.
He was right there, but the defensive pressure forced that miss.
Well contested. That really made it a tough shot.
Here's Clark. Gets to the corner and buries it.
Tell you what, he's been zeroed in on the hoop all quarter long, making big shots.
Jokic defended by Noel. Pass to Mitchell. Puts up the baby hook. Shot is off. So the Celtics will take it the other way. And that one's good.
Well, this team has really been on the offensive glass here in the second half, doing an outstanding job. And that's one of the reasons they're on top.
DeRozan gets a screen from Clark. He got right to the cup using that screen. DeRozan's got 20 points.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Now the pass to Wood. Pass to Mitchell. And he uses the glass on the layup. 27 points for him. Celtics trail by 4. He kicks it to Clark. Tries a 3. It's rebounded by Wood. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Here's Mitchell. Passes it to Wood. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jokic. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Now it's a 6-point Thunder lead.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
Here's DeRozan. No good. Johnson with the defensive effort.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those balls.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
Morris dishes to DeRozan. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's Mitchell. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And here's DeRozan. And taken away by Johnson. Here's Mitchell. Halliburton. He passes to Mitchell. But he recovers it.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line. Gets the first, and that will put them up by 9. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half has been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer the perfection continues.
Morris passes to DeRozan. The dish now to Morris. Shot to stop the drought. Can't get it to go.
Well, it's the edge they've had in that area on the glass that's played a big role in this game.
And they've got some strong guys, Steve. Guys that are strong and well put together, and they've used that strength to their advantage down low.
Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Jokic. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 12.
Well, they're going to walk out of here with a win and send this crowd home happy.
A very solid performance in a lot of areas for them.
Boston again missing.
He has just disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all offensively.
And I'm sure he's ready to put this quarter behind him and quickly.
The pass to Wood. Lets it go with the three. And that one's good. And he's now got the double-double. 12 points and 10 rebounds. Now, here is Morris. Defense right on him. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball.